Good evening, everyone. Hello. Happy almost the end of December. Hello, everyone. Abby has subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. Look at you, Abby. Go. Enjoy all of the gummy bears and all of the pandas. Grab them all. Thank you so much, Abby. That's super sweet of you. We are in the very beginning of an epic journey. We are going to play not one Mass Effect, not two, but all three Mass Effect games. And we're going to have the same character all the way through all three games. And we're going to romance the exact same character all the way from start to finish. This is a labor of love. I've been looking at doing this now for weeks now, and it's time. Like everything in life, the hardest part is starting. We are starting tonight. Each time we stream this game, it's going to be about 3 to 4 hours, and that's it. We are going to be taking about 6 months to finish all three games, and I figure it's going to be about 24 weeks of streaming, give or take. I have a goal for every single week or every single stream. I have mapped out all of the romance that I want to do, all the leveling I want to do. What I don't know is how, and we're going to figure that out together. If you're not familiar with Mass Effect, yes, it's pew pew. Yes, there's aliens. Yes, you're on a spaceship. But it's really about the relationships between you and your crew. So tonight we're going to create the character. The last name is always Shepard, so immediately chat, I need you to come up with a first name. So we have to come up with a first name for our character. And a class that we're going to be picking is going to be something that is kind of a sniper, sneaky class. That's what we're going to play. And essentially, we got to run around, recruit a bunch of people to join our team, go out on an epic adventure, solve a mystery across multiple planets. Try not to die too much. We will die, and then we'll have to reload. And we're going to do this across 3 of the Mass Effect games, okay? The first 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's it. That's kind of the high level plan. I may post kind of a summary of this because, I mean, I'm gonna not remember myself, but I do actually have a piece of paper right here, actually a couple pieces of paper. So I'm not winging it per se. But yeah, so we're gonna have clear goals for each episode. I'm gonna also start to do some polls along the way so we can kind of keep points, maybe get the chat involved in doing some polls. What I will ask you to do is keep an eye out for those romantic moments and make sure I don't miss them. We will be recruiting the person that we need in the coming weeks. It won't be tonight, but it will be in the coming weeks. We will be recruiting our future partner. And the one thing I will say is we will be doing a Paragon playthrough, which basically means we're going to be nice. And unfortunately, this person that we're going to be romancing, they like it nice. So you know what you got to do? Sometimes you got to compromise. I like to think of it as like chaotic good is maybe the best way that I would describe what we're going to get ourselves into. So without further ado, if you folks are ready to get started, hit me with a thumbs up in the chat and we will get cracking. One Piece in space. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. There's going to be a ton of dialogue. There's going to be a ton of dialogue. Lots of missions. But like I said, we are going to focus in on the main story exclusively. Okay? So this is not a grindy playthrough. This is a wham bam thank you ma'am. Literally, I hope. I think our sex is going to happen in week 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you so much for all of your thumbs up. Thank you, Abby. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shini. Thank you. Thank you, Duchess. Thank you so much. Lady Z, you're right on time. Way to go. Grab that peach. Grab the peach. All right, let's get into it. I think the nervousness will go away after we get a few weeks under our belt. So that is my hope. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting journey. There's going to be a lot to cover with respect to lore. I'm not going to read every email or any of that kind of nonsense, but we're going to want to get the basics down, okay? And we will do recaps sort of at the very beginning of each episode, just a quick recap before we get into the meat and bones of it. And my current plan is to actually have these show up on YouTube as a cleaned up single file for each week, for each stream. We'll see how that goes. Thank you, Mindy. You're here for the chaos? Yeah, let's just say this is a futuristic kind of game, so we're going to be in the future. And by the way, this is actually Flout's fault. She has given me the courage to try this. I mean, not try, to do this. Shinny, look at you streaking. Love it. Love it. First of all, listen to that music. Listen. We're going to get to love that music. This can't end badly. I mean, no, well, we are not going to have spoilers, but let's just say we're going to have some tears along the way. Listen to that. I think I've got audio doubled here. Give me a second. There we go. So I've mentioned to you folks many times, but one of my favorite sort of settings is space. I love this. I love it. All right, Kat, have a happy ghost hunt. Okay, let's dive in. Let the epic journey begin. We are playing Mass Effect. We are going to play all 3 games. This is the legendary equipment. The legendary equipment. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean Goro is a good Japanese? Oh, by the way, have we thought about who... Okay, so here's the thing. Ooh, I like Phoenix, by the way. Our character is going to be a female. Okay, I'm just going to call it, okay? So we're going to need a female name. And I'm already liking Phoenix, to be honest. I think that's a cool name. Because it's Phoenix Shepherd, right? Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked there. Hello, everyone. We are going to be playing Mass Effect. And this is going to be an epic adventure. We're going to play all 3 games. We're going to have some fun. We are going to be focusing in on main story romance exclusively. And we're going to avoid all the grind, all the nonsense. And stay sharp.
To Alliance military database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Alrighty, here we go. We have to make our own Shepherd. So this is the default Shepherd, John, and this is Jane. Now, the only reason why I'm picking a female Shepherd is I really like the voice actor. She does an amazing job. That's the only reason. And also, you know, why not have a sexy lady? But we're gonna do a custom one because we need to make our Shepherd, our personal Shepherd. So let's go ahead and jump into custom.
Log in to access your profile.
And we are right into the frickin' name. So we need a name for this character. And the chat's already been dumping a bunch out there. Yes, the only reason we are doing Femme Shepherd is because of the voice actress. She is a frickin' phenomenal. So I kind of like, so far my favorite is actually, where did it go? Am I going to spell this right? Phoenix? That doesn't look right. That's like Phoenix. How do I spell Phoenix? Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. I'm missing the O. I want to have a name where we can kind of have a cute nickname for her. It's kind of like when we had Aurora and we called her Roro. So what would Phoenix's nickname be? Fenny? Penny? Ooh, I kind of like Penny as her nickname. Phoenix Shepherd. I like that. That's nice.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Oh, her nickname can be Nikki or Nixie? Ooh, I like that too. Or just play Nix. All right, we have to determine what is our background here. So Spacer, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Next one is Colonist. You were born and raised on Midwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. And then the other option we have here is Earthborn. Nix is perfect. Nix means nothing. Kind of like nothing in space. Ooh, look at that. I'm already enjoying that. So Phoenix Shepherd, nickname Nix. I think, you know what? Her friends call her Nixie. Her lovers call her Nix. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. So Spacer basically means you were like always in the military moving around. Colonist means you were in the far-flung part of space. And then Earth obviously means you're in the gangs of Earth. I'll be honest with you, I kind of like this one. Because I feel like there's something there. Like, what is Mindar? Are we gonna ever get to see that? Because this game is all based off of the Milky Way galaxy, by the way.
Confirm psychological profile.
Okay, so the next choice we have to make is, what type of person are we? So, sole survivor during your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Yeah, that's kind of like motivation. That's exactly right. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible deeds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. So here's the thing about this game. It has like this good versus evil that's going to tie into a lot of our choices. So what we pick here is going to set us up early game. Are we going to be a nice person or, an evil person? And since we want to make lots of love, we got to be nice. Just saying. This is how that romance works, right? I think. I mean, I'm not an expert. And the last option we have here is ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule. Get this job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Okay, so like ruthless makes you sound like a jerk. Sole survivor, I'm not too that's a little bit neutral to me. This to me is neutral. This is like a war hero, amazing, and then this is kind of like you're a terrible human being. So I don't want to go neutral. I think we should go war hero and be all strong. A war hero from the outskirts, that's kind of cool.
Confirm military specialization.
All right, I'm not going to read all of these. They're basically classes, okay? We'll just kind of skim them really quickly. Hi, Rosie. Welcome in. Thank you for grabbing your peach. So we've got soldier, who you can kind of see there. It's all about the guns. And we've got engineer, who is kind of like a technical expert, They wear light armor and specialize in pistols. An adept, think of them as like a magic user. But the term in Mass Effect is like biotics. So their body's like hardwired in to do like special things. So they've got implants and biotic powers. Infiltrator. So this one intrigues me. This one, they are specializing in basically like assassinations or, snipers, stealth. That one interests me. And Sentinel is kind of a mix. Okay, so this one you've got a combination of engineer and adept. So they mix in the biotic and the tech abilities. And then you've got Vanguard. And that's also a mix. They're kind of like biotic soldiers. So you could honestly pick any of these. It's not going to really change too much of what we do. Each of them have their own special kind of skills that they are going to be really good at. So you can't be a jack of all trades in this game. I like the idea of being like a stealthy sniper and having my team do all the work. So we're going to go infiltrator.
Confirm facial identification. Okay,
here we go. So this is where it starts to get interesting. Vanguard is like a tank. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. So I feel like we need our own Shepherd, right? Our own Phoenix, but I do think the Phoenix should actually have kind of a dark orangey red hair. I do like that idea. And we already have gotten a few things that you can see here. So there are presets, and you can do some pretty fun things with this. Like that hair color, I like. Whoops, I think I went too far. Let's just start with, I don't know, a face that looks decent enough. This one looks nice. I like this face here. And then we've got, oh my goodness. Where do we even begin here? Hair. Okay, hair color. So we can actually tilt her head as we're doing this, okay? What kind of eye colors do we want to have here? We already said I want her hair to be kind of red. I don't know if I want it like really red. Like, is that too red? Make us hot, Gibbs, or I won't forgive you. Oh my God. Ladies, tell me what's hot then. And then we got to pick a nice hair here. Ooh. I don't know. Green eyes for redhead? Okay. Let me just change her eye here real quick. That way we can kind of see what she's going to look like with a good haircut. You said green, right? Like that? Ooh, I like that. Blue eyes for redheads are rare and unsettling. Gotcha. Maybe put it waist length. Oh, the hair? Let's try. I want to see. I actually kind of like her eyes. I kind of... Brow height, brow depth. I'm not really sure what that's changing. It looks like it's just subtly changing her eyes a bit. Width. I think I'm okay with just normal eyes. Although maybe I want big eyes. Let's get some big old spooky eyes. No, that's not fair. We'll go back to average for that. Okay, head. So no, hair. Okay, so this is where I don't know how many options we have for hair. Oh, that was just hair color. Let's just go through this one at a time. I don't think there's like super duper long hair. She's a space person who runs around and fights. I don't think she's gonna have like massive hair. I mean, there's a lot of shortcuts in here, like soldier cuts. I don't know, maybe we want a bun? I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. What do they call that? That looks... you know, you think we should get a ponytail? Like that one? Or a bun. I wish there was like a Princess Leia bun. Ponytail, like a single ponytail? I mean, there's this option here. This is the longest we can get it to be. Oh, I like her freckles already. That's by accident. It would mess up the helmet. The good news in this game is we can actually turn the helmet off, even if we're still wearing it. So what are we thinking? Is that... I don't know. Let me see here. What are the... Oh, I see. There's different eyebrows, too. Should give her some nice bushy eyebrows. Or like drawn on ones. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm actually not really good with eyebrows. I kind of feel like that's the right way to go. I don't know. I'm not sure her hair is really doing it for me, though. Maybe that is the right hair color. This is not... Does that look space-worthy? So this is basically a bun. And that's like it up in the air, I guess. And that's also up in the air. Well, they really don't want her bun messing with her. I guess the ponytail's not bad. I don't know if we can change this later. I want to say we can, but I don't know. I kind of like this a little bit. I don't know. You hate the cheeks for the male shepherd. Well, good thing we're doing female shepherd. I don't know. I kind of digging this right here. I kind of like it. I don't know. Like, I don't think I want bald, right? Yeah, like this looks like she actually has to do something with her hair, you know what I mean? But it's not overly long that it's going to get in the way of her duties, so to speak. Okay, so let's see here. Eyes, we said green, which I'm okay with. Let me just see what other green there is. Oh, that's eye height. Whoops. Iris color. I mean, these are all kind of standard eye colors, I think. Ooh, I like that nice bright green. I like that. Okay. So then we have jaw. Jaw height. Let's kind of clean up her jaw, maybe. I don't know. Jaw width. Should she have like a nice jawline? I don't know. This is kind of tough. Nose. I'm actually fine with her nose. I'm not going to mess with her nose. It seemed fine to me. Makeup. Here we go. That hairstyle looks nice. May have to try that on my next female. Yeah. Played female for my first, second, third. Wow. So you've had a lot of male shepherds then. Yeah. Yeah, I like the freckles. Let's see. What do we got here? What kind of makeup do I want with this character? Eyeshadow. Actually, let's start with lips. Like, do we want, like, straight up running around with lip gloss? Is that kind of... I don't know. That seems weird with red hair. Although, that's not bad. Is there, like, black? There is black. What do you think about black? I don't know. Or do we just go subtle like that? I don't know if I want like pink or I don't know. Pink just seems a little bit too much for me. Try purple or gold for the eye makeup. Okay. What do I have now? I can't even tell. Eyeshadow color. Okay, there's actually quite a lot in here. So purple or gold. Well, that's blue. Yellow. That's, I guess that's red, right? What do you think about red? I don't like her lips like that. I don't know. And we could just go in like that, maybe. It's just something different, something a little futuristic. Let's give her a little something. I'm not sure about the hair anymore. Not the actual like shape of it. I'm kind of cool with it, but neon purple lipstick. I don't think I've like. What am I got now? It's not kind of purple. I don't think I've got neon. Pale orange look nice, blended in with her skin. Pale orange. Okay, let's have a see. Where was that? I think that was over here, wasn't it? Stop moving your head, please. I'm trying to do makeup. Is it that one? That's not bad, actually. I don't want the makeup to be, like, hugely obnoxious here. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fine. Last thing I want to do is, I don't know about scars. Like, it's basically on or off. I don't know. I'm okay with scars. I think imperfections are what make us beautiful. Maybe that one. I don't know. One right across the lips. That one's kind of subtle, but also not, you know? Or right in the eyebrow. That one's right on the cheek. It's pretty big when she's facing that way, but when she's facing the other way, you can't even tell. All right, let me go back to the hair real quick. I want to do a sanity check on this color. Like, her hair shouldn't necessarily match. Actually, what do you think about purple, chat? How are we feeling about like a dark purple? I mean, I don't hate this. I've never given my shepherd any scars, kind of like their untouchable hero. Yeah, I get that, right? But I went the war hero, so I feel like a war hero probably has something. I like it, right? I don't hate this. Last check on the hair. But definitely not doing that. I don't know if I like that. It looks a little too 50s for me. Wow, she looks kind of... Like with her hair pulled up tight like that. I don't know. Need something on the eyebrows? You mean like a color on the eyebrows? Is that what you mean? I mean, we can color the eyebrows. I wouldn't even know what to put there. Oh, you mean a scar on the eyebrows. Sorry, yeah. So many buns. Okay, so there's this one here, which seems kind of short to me. There's this one here. And then there's this one here. You like the short with the shaved sides. Which one was that one? You're talking about this one here? She definitely looks like a frickin' soldier. I think I want a little more feminine to it. I'm cool with this. Okay, last look at the scar. Last look. Because I like the subtleness of that scar. We all have imperfections. I have a scar right here on my forehead. My scar on my forehead is like, I don't know, maybe as big as that. I don't know. Or maybe that big, I don't know. Do I really want one in the eyebrow? I really wish she would stop moving her head around. Woman, sit still, will you? Ooh, I like that one how it's kind of underneath the hair. Okay, I think we're good. Last check here, last check. Scar. I like how it's kind of underneath the hair a bit, but... There, that one's in her eyebrow, but... So is that one. I think I prefer that one. Like, you're not going to see it 99% of the time. I actually do not have any scar. Don't know how, but I never got one today. Oh, well, you're lucky. Kind of how she grew her hair that way, just to hide the scar. Una, I like that. So I kind of like this side profile. Like, I really like this side profile. Big brain Una. I like how she's looking off to somewhere. All right, so this is Phoenix. We are ready to birth her. We are ready to give her wings. We are birthing her and giving her wings. Phoenix is always, I don't know, it's kind of a neat name, I think. Okay. I mean, you know what? Worst comes to worst, we'll figure that out later. If we have to deal with it, we will.
Profile reconstruction complete.
She looks cool. I think she's a badass already. She's gonna blend in with that freaking hair, right? She's gonna blend in all right. She's gonna be awesome. Now, let's go ahead and get into this. Confirming.
Identification confirmed.
So the last settings here, normal difficulty, sure. Auto level up squad. Classic is fine. This is all sort of normal stuff here. Let's just go. So I do have some patches just to kind of modernize the game a little bit. But we're good. We'll just leave them as is. I don't even know what any of this stuff is. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it as is. Sure. Select a character. Okay, so hang on a second. What have we done? Do you want to accept the appearance and start the game? You can customize. Yeah, we do.
Well, what about Shepherd? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepherd's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of the ancient space ring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters. Check. Navigation. Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Ooh, we've got our first dialogue option. Look at this dialogue wheel. How cool. I think he's overreacting. He is paranoid.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so what are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network.
I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Is he upset?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Oh my god. Kate and Joker. They're so funny. Alright, here we are. We are on our ship. And we have a crew here. We've got Joker.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
And Caden.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
And a bunch of other people here. The ship is the Normandy SR-1.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give it.
Hi, Presley.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
Okay, Presley's asking a lot of questions for the navigator. Like, bruh, like you really need to chill. Cover for what?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Alright, fine, I'll look into
I'll
it.
see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
So Presley, Mr. Suspicion over there. So look at that map.
Prime Doc, it's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Hi, Doctor.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Oh, I like the Doctor. She's calling it the way she sees it.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Mm-hmm. Who is Nihilus, anyways?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
That's like a super vague mandate. Just do what you need to do. Protect everybody. Asking a million questions and getting no answers. That sounds about where we're at right now. No humans?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Dude's gonna get himself killed. I'm already envisioning him getting splatted by, I don't know, a grenade or something.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
That's like foreshadowing, but in a negative way, isn't it? I won't screw this up. Oh, there's Nihilus. Hey, broski. Hi.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Ooh, I like his voice.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Why are you asking this?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I knew it!
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean? What in the world is Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
The beacon.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Really? Why?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Interesting. Nihilus put our name forward.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
All right, let's ask a few more questions before we go.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agreed galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'll be honest with you, my first impression of Nihilus was like he was like, and maybe it's because of the way the other people talked about him. I thought he was like kind of a bad guy, but this conversation immediately is like, wow, he's actually good. Like he's like, I don't care what species you are, just as long as you can get the job done. I like that. It's cool.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Tell me about the beacon.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Who are the wrong hands? Who are the monsters?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Thanks, Zoe. It actually took me quite a few minutes to get that hair. Originally, I was like orange-red and then like a blue-red, and I went, you know what? I like the black-purple. The only thing I'm a little unsure about, and I don't know if I can do it later, is I might tweak the makeup a bit. But for now, we're good to go. This is Phoenix Shepherd, and we are trying not to offend the Turian. We're trying.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Yeah, I noticed that the haircuts that they gave as options, they're mostly like either army kind of buzz cuts, or they're like 1960s kind of cuts like this. So, interesting. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go on an adventure.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh, damn.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
What the hell is that?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
What is that? Looks like a hand.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Bye,
Nihilus will scout out
Nihilus.
ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Sure.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Oh. Look at this sexy team here. We've got Jenkins and we've got Caden. I guess Richard and Caden. Right mouse button to draw your weapon, H to put it away. Whee! Let the games begin. This is kind of gonna be fun. Your commander, Nebula Shepherd. Where?
Don't worry, they're harmless.
Oh. Whoops, the gas bags are harmless.
What happened here?
Let's go. Red commander stripe. Wait, is that what? Is that why I have it on my helmet? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I am Commander Shepard. Took you 15 minutes to get the mouth, cheekbones, and cheeks to line up right? Ah, look at the scar. It shows in the helmet. Whoops. Where's the sniper? Hello. Very loud. Oh no, a dead body.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
He deserves a burial?
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Wait, did we lose our team member already? What? No, we lost a team member already. I didn't know. Welcome back, Rosie. Hi, Kat. How are you? Which planet are we setting free? This is Eden Prime. Metagel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption and electronics. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies. Like this one? Use V to meta-gel your squad. Okay. Hi there. Pew, pew.
Some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
So this...
I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Okay, Nihilus. My Turian friend. Oh yeah, the game sounds good. Left shift to issue or left shift. Okay. What was Z? Q and E to send squad members ahead. Get up there, sir. Go, 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 go. Oh. So I have picked Infiltrator, so we're going to be sniping and stealthing our way here. Sabotage. I don't... Oh. Wait, can I sabotage the robots? Let's see. We're going to be doing a lot of pew pew. Oh my goodness, look at these bodies. They're crispy. We've got some crispy bodies. So we can overload the robots? Let's go. Who's this lady in? Oh, this lady's got a good shot. What in the hell? Oh, nasty. Are they robots or are they androids? What are these things? They got some thick thighs, that's for sure. See, the bun is kind of badass. Oh, it's Ashley. Hi, Ashley. Hi. Hi, how are you? I guess she doesn't want to talk. Fine, be that way. Now can you talk?
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Hi, Ashley. Nice shooting.
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
See, I like her bun. It's very professional. And, you know, I imagine her letting it down, you know? Never mind what I imagine. Don't blame yourself. You abandoned them. What killed them?
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
The Geth.
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
I am digging their, like, space uniforms. It's very awesome. I like that we can see our freckles and our lips through our mask here. That's cool. Our helmet.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Ooh, I like her already. Well, I guess we should, like, ask her a bunch of questions here.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Caden is correct. Bless you, Shinny. Bless you. Tell me about the Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile.
Oh.
Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
So the Quarians created the Geth. They were like a slave species that, I guess, woke up one day. I hope you're not getting sick too, Shinny. Maybe it's just a little bit of allergies, or maybe just a little bit of dust. I don't know. Fingers crossed.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What? Which scientist?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Maybe.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
So you've got the Turians, which is the one that was with us. The Quarians we haven't met yet, and then the humans. But it was stated there's 3 species plus humans, so.
Move out.
All right. Press escape to go to the squad screen and spend talent points.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
But first I gotta loot. They put a body on this spike for some reason. I have no idea why. A frickin' human body. Run to a waypoint and then... What was the point of that? Just to show that we can... Oh, we can crouch. Look at our little walkie walk here. Oh, crouching actually improves our shooting. G is for grenade. Oh, shit. G is for grenade. And we have our first level up. Oh, we have melee too. Shoot him in the elbow. Let's go say hello. Hi. More humans on spikes. You gonna take something to help with your immune system, boost it up. Yeah, it's a good idea.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Survivors.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay, let's go.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
We're running. Oh, actually, there's
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
endurance here.
Good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Wait. The humans look different. They got blue crap all over them. It's like their DNA.
What did the Geth do to them?
They're zombies. Zombies. Guys, go ahead and take care of that, will you? Oh, shit. Pew, pew, pew. So this is pretty easy combat right now. We won't have to do any kind of advanced sort of mechanics just yet, but basically when I hold the shift button, these are all their guns, and I can tell them to pick a different gun. And then these are their powers, which I can also activate. I think they're set up to do it themselves as well. And of course these are my guns too. I have no idea why he's using a frickin' pistol. Let's get him using a sniper rifle. I think there's something over there. Yeah, they were human when they were put on the spike, and now they're not, so... It's almost like their DNA was rewritten or something.
It's closed. Security locks engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. Advance to the central core, move the mouse in and around the ring. Left and right click to move inward, outward. Oh my goodness. It's a puzzle! Ah! Yay! I wonder if we're gonna have to do that very often. I know we're gonna have to do it often. Hello?
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
Who the heck are you, sir?
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Her boobs are off? In what way, Lady Z? Tell me all about her boobs.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
So I'm not a boob expert, okay? But I kind of feel like boobs are not perfectly symmetrical. So, well, it might look off. Isn't that normal? I don't know. I haven't, like, you know, investigated enough to get, like, real concrete data. But I feel like, you know, this is realistic, isn't it?
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
Before the attack?
Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
That implies 2 Turians, one that got there before, and then Nihilus that was obviously part of our group. There are 2 of them, yeah.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Yeah, Manuel. Assistant.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are 2 sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up? Yeah, I don't see what that's gonna do here.
Take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Hush, Manuel. Or I'm gonna cap you in the knee. I would never do that. Realistic boob representation. I think that's good. I don't know if this game auto saves or not. Ooh, that's a giant tree. So we're gonna go ahead and save here. Phoenix Shepherd. I like that her purple lips show through the helmet. That's nice.
Saren.
Saren? Who the heck is Saren?
Nihilus.
Well, he knows Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What is Saren? What happened? What did Saren do? What the we gotta run.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
my god, look at that thing. Thing is massive. Ooh, I took a little bit of damage there. Boom! God, the sounds of this gun are so good.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Nihilus, no! Why? We just met him. He liked humans. No, oh my god, he bleeds black. Bluey black. What? Okay.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
You're saying Nihilus was murdered by a Turian?
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren.
Saren?
I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Wait, what are you doing about the crates?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
What do you mean behind the crates?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Pardon me?
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks when the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know if that makes me sick, but it's definitely a freaking lucky break.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Sheer dumb luck, exactly. I don't think it was malicious. I can get behind a brother that likes to have naps.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
We saw the mothership on the video when we were up on the Normandy. Welcome back, Una. Welcome back, Duchess.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Welcome back, Kat. How does your coffee go?
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Where is he going? Oh, there's still an enemy out there. What are you guys shooting at? Ah. That guy. Peekaboo! Hold left shift to bring up the power wheel. The power wheel lets you use powers and special abilities. Who the hell's shooting at us? Oh, this way.
Take out those hostiles.
That's a big boy. Look at that big boy. Ooh. Sabotage. Throw? Can you throw? Kind of. We threw him to the ground. Move up, move up. So I don't think some of my skills work on these. You know what? It's time for us to go say hello. Hi! Ooh, that actually hurt a little. Oh shit! Oh god! I gotta hide. Woo! We gotta level up. Can I shoot him in the head? No. What can you do? Adrenaline burst? Sabotage? I don't know. Ooh, that kind of worked. Got him out of his hiding spot. Let's go! We're on a train. Not like trains. Got some groovy music too. Yeah!
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
What do you mean the entire colony? I think that's the beacon, right? Saren, you are... Look at his eyes. Oh, look at that. He's setting some dynamite. Geth with your creepy single eye. So don't forget, the Geth were created by the Quarians, which we haven't met yet, as a slave species. Okay, I guess we gotta
Demolition
like
charges. The Geth must have planted them.
deal with
Hurry!
the.
We need to find them all and shut them down.
Got some bombs. We're running. I thought I saw one over here. There it is. Here we go. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Son of a gun, he put up a shield. Burst and throw. We threw him on the ground. Get up there, boys. Yeah, wreck them. Oh, I nearly fell. Good night. 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. I'm assuming bombs are bad. Where'd the last bomb? Did I miss it? I don't know if I missed it. Shit, I did. Whoopsies. That's okay. Phoenix got it. 3 minutes left. Look at us go. I think that's a beacon. Oh. Guys, would you like to join me, or what? How would you like to participate here? Ow, 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 ow. Pew, pew, pew. Begin the manual override. Let's go. Ah. Whee! That's some spacey lockpicking we gotta do there. Guys, you can come over here now. I don't know, sure. Let me just kind of see what's over here, if anything interesting. Not really. Oh, what's this? Inventory, okay. So the way this game works is there are different level guns and different types of guns, and then there's mods for the guns, which we'll look at later. Let's touch it, touch it!
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Oh, Caden's gonna go touch it! Oh, it's getting dragged in. My beacon!
Shepherd!
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Ow! Uh-oh. What just happened? We touched the beacon and the beacon's destroyed. Ah, there's the mothership that invaded the planet. Note that it's the mothership.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Who's the pretty blue lady? Are her boobs out of line, or are they symmetrical?
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
What happened?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Dude, Caden, you handsome devil. Why are you so big? I feel like he's in our personal space right now.
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
He's sharing his pores with us. He sure is. A vision.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Thank you, Caden.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I felt bad for Jenkins. Oh my god, that was Jenkins! I just realized that. At the very beginning, when we got there, Jenkins is like, I'm young and I want to be on the battlefield. And our character's like, you know what? Take it easy, take it slow, be safe. Jenkins got killed.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
What about Ashley? Was it Ashley? Yeah, Ashley. Where's Miss Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Okay, I literally met him for 10 seconds, Kat. Cut me a little bit of slack. And I figured when we met him, it was foreshadowing that he was going to die. He's like like the red shirts of Star Trek, you know? No, Ashley's great. I liked her.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Lieutenant Alenko?
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your reports, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
No! No! Nihilus liked humans, or he just liked people regardless of their race.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
Yeah.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Good old vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
You're saying that the captain sounds like Keith David? Could be. Could be. I mean, I know they've got some pretty famous voice actors in this game. Like even the SHEPPARD.
Okay, Commander.
The character I am is a famous voice actor too. Well, let's go talk to Ashley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
The Star of Terra?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Yeah, William. So there you go. We got 2 Paragon for being nice.
I'm glad to see you're feeling better, Commander.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
Okay, I like the doctor.
Humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
I like that. That's nice.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over 12 special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
L2? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Oh, he's a biotic.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
That sounds horrifying. I don't want that in my body.
I should go.
That Neuralink nonsense. Let's go ask Broski about his migraines.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not gonna be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Yeah, that's right. One Spectre killed another Spectre. Dang.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
My family were homesteaders on Mindwar. I'm the only one left. But I've moved beyond that.
Oh, that's right, the Blitz. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Sure.
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
All right, Caden, way to go, bro. All right, let's see what else we got here. We have an elevator. You know what? Let's just take the stairs up. Normandy feels like a big ship. Ooh, let's go talk to, like, sketchy Presley over here.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Okay, so you didn't have anything new to add. Maybe our Joker friend up front here. Hi, Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Yeah, let's do it. So the Citadel was also Promethean. Promethean? You know what I mean.
Flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy?
Oh, Joker.
Firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Oh,
Just the ground
snarky.
team from Eden Prime. In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Are we ready for politics? If there's one thing about the prequel Star Wars movies that made them so amazing, it was the politics, right?
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there.
If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Ashley doesn't like him. See? She doesn't like the politicians. You're a politician, I'm biased, so I can't give a fair opinion. What do you... Yeah, well, you know. Who doesn't love politics in entertainment, video games, movies? This place looks amazing. I'm assuming that's a fake sky. It looks big. Look at the water, looks nice too. Easy decryption. Okay, so this is where the saving comes into play. Yes, please. You're there for the adventure and the politics. I get it. We all are. Nothing beats a good politics to brighten up our day. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during the patrol of Argus Rho Cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system. Look at these computers. They look lovely. So apparently I have a map. And here is our journal here. Ooh, so we basically did the prologue. We found the beacon, and now we're on the next mission, which is Expose Saren. And this is the side mission that we just picked up by reading the email there. So there you go. Not the politics. Oh, I hear ya. I hear ya. Oh my goodness. Who?
These allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious.
Who are these people?
I spoke with the consort in confidence, and she betrayed that confidence.
Who's this guy?
Alright. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Hi, how's everyone doing?
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
I have so many questions right now. Why so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
No, you're not getting sick too. That's what Shinny said. What the heck is a Volus?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
I mean, I asked, so give it up.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Okay, tell me about your culture.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
This guy's got a big chip.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is definitely cranky.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Bye.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Okay.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
The Asari consort. You walked in the cold wind? Yeah, that doesn't help.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
This guy is big. He just fills almost the entire screen.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
I like his voice. Alright, let's go. It's a very diplomatic answer, yeah, no kidding. So this is a big place for us to explore. Oh, there's the consort chambers. So let's see. Where am I? Okay. Let's go for... Oh, it looks locked. Let's go see what the consort has. There's so many different ways you can approach this. Hi there.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Commander?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Look at her loveliness.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Trillions of citizens?
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Okay, Rosie, you take care.
Allow me to be your guide.
Wait, is this Avinia?
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
That is interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I like how we've got 3 guns. They're just carrying all these guns. Yay. Wow, there's a lot for us to ask.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Wow.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the 2 dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the 3 Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Sounds too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Fair enough.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina.
So what do we think, chat? What do you think that vision that we had means? Ooh, what this? CSEC Academy? Citadel Tower? There's a car? Oh, it's fast travel. Ooh. We can fast travel? Later. Let's explore a little bit. Financial district. Look at all the peoples. Oh, that is one heck of a scene right there. This guy's kind of blocking it though. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Game is gorgeous. It is beautiful. Future technology that nobody understands. What's that thing? That's a big boy. Well, the good news is that we can use our guns in here.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
There's a couple more of these crabby things. Oh, another blue lady. Hi, blue lady. Oh, there's a fast travel. Let's go say hello to the blue lady. Hi.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
What exactly is this place?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
So it's a brothel then? No?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
Oracle?
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Why did she pause and contented?
What exactly do you attend to?
Yeah.
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Is that you, Una? Are you in this video game? Are you able to do that? Is that your magic power? Touch?
I'd like to try out your services.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months? Oh no. Your magic power? If I was to book you, Una, would I have to wait 3 or 4 months?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I guess not, right?
What is the consort? What does she do?
Most of the time, our clients won't realize
right, we're
what
outta
they were
here.
seeking until after she has provided it for them.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yay, we get to speak to her. That is one hell of an outfit she's got on. You won't have to wait that long to see Una?
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Maybe later? Oh yeah, we should play that power game, right? Oh no, I'm good. I'll wait 3 to 6 months. Thank you very much.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Let's go find out what our needs are, because apparently she can determine that. Oh, they're all wearing the same uniform. Oh, that's adorable. What do you mean I was waiting for this conversation? How do you know? Wait. Who's who in this situation? I guess the acolytes could be all species, I guess, right? But they're all wearing, like, pink. Hi there.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Well, hello there, attendant. You don't even get a name. You know this game? It's been a while since I've played it, so... Hi! Ooh, can we go in here? How do we get into here? Your magic... What shape is that? It's not a sphere. It's like a squish sphere. How do we get in there? Okay,
That
fine.
is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
Who the heck are you?
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Okay, I am digging this lady here. Hurry up.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Is the whole touchy-feely thing meant to, like, persuade me? Because it kind of is working.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I respect him too much?
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Why is she in our personal space? What was that all about?
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
So basically she wanted to talk to me to put me to work.
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
Alright, fine. I'll go do your dirty work. We have to go to Cora's den.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure.
We're doing great. I know, right? We got notice and then she just... and go do that work for me. Thanks. Okay, so is this a Quarion? Is that what that species is? And I forget what the blue people are. I need to know more. Ooh. Another...
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
It's a Krogan.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Wow. Turian, Quarian, Krogan.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's going to stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
They are not a threat. Oh, the blue people are Sarian. Okay, thank you, thank you. I like the blue people.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries.
300-year war?
The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
To extinction? That's definitely extreme.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my program.
Freaking AI.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
The Turians ravaged them?
That's all for now.
That's enough for a history lesson.
Have a pleasant day.
Damn. So you got human, Asari, and then okay, is this a Turian? Is this one right? I think that's a Turian. What are you? Emporium shopkeeper.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Hi, how are you?
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
A lot of goods, I hope.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Fascinating.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase.
All right, let's have a look.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Oh, non-human, standard, and upgrades. Be careful if you are interested in having deep connection with Asari. Danger is my middle name, Cat. Danger is my middle name. Okay, how much is all this stuff? A lot of money. What's this? Syria Foundation license for Norman Quartermaster. $100. I guess we'll get that. Wow. I don't actually have any junk. How is that even possible? Ooh, we got a bunch of stuff we're gonna have to go through at some point. Okay, so he's got the goods. We need to progress here. Citadel Towers. I think that's where we're supposed to go. Wait, who's this guy?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Bar Lavan. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Well, thank you, I guess, for creeping on me.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
That doesn't sound legal.
Sounds pretty shady.
Yeah.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
You're right. I'm poor, okay? I don't know why you need to do what you do.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Wow, there's a lot to get through here.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Sounds like that's a dangerous place to be.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space.
Politics! Yay.
80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Us? That's very pleasant for you to say it that way.
I should go.
So he's some sort of like broker of knowledge or something. I don't know. Trust me, I've heard if you pick up all the containers and visit every explorable world, you won't be poor by the end of the game. Fair enough. Danger ignored? What do you mean danger ignored? Oh, I guess that's a bank or something. I don't need that. Citadel Tower. Oh, I guess we'll go to the Citadel Tower. We're already here. Let's just go to the tower. Wait, am I going the right way? I think I am. Ooh, that's the thing that shot us, our spaceship, through. That's freaking huge. I've heard you can even hit the credit limit. Wow, that sounds like a good problem to have. I'd like to hit the credit limit. Another one of these crab things.
Look at that bug thing over there.
Yeah.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to you about the keeper
Welcome
now.
to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument,
Relay.
a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way.
Okay.
The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation?
I'd like to know more about the keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That feels suspicious.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Model of a relay is sus.
That's all for now.
It is definitely odd.
Have a pleasant day.
Thank you for all of your information. Let's go do some politics. Politics.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
I love the elevator music. That was great. We have arrived.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Garrus? Hi, who are you?
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
What did you find?
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
No, I want to talk to
Maybe they'll listen
Garrus.
to you.
No, I want to talk more.
Council waiting.
Fine. What do we have here? Hello, handsome. Oh, another one of these crab things. Let's run.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Look at these options. Typical, you'll pay.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Yeah, he definitely getting in all the digs.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
What's the point?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
How is that safe? There's like no fence on the other side of that thing.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
That was a joke of a trial. It sure was. How do you know Saren?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
This guy literally has tunes, wires, metal on him. White Star, he is a trustworthy individual, maybe. I don't know.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Wow, he doesn't like Harkin either. The captain seems to hate everybody.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
The ambassador seems to be the boss here.
At Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section.
Oh, that's where the concert wanted us to go to.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren.
I think we just met him.
Won't come cheap.
I think that was the dude that was like, oh, you're not rich and you don't even understand. When you're rich, maybe you'll understand.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Anderson's a grumpy old grandpa. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at them all.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. but sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
Yeah, Anderson seems to me like he's a veteran of the politics and a veteran of, the battlefield, and just doesn't have time for it, like doesn't have time for the nonsense. That's sort of the vibe I get.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years.
What?
They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
You think he's got a scar on his cheek? It could be. It could be.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I like how they've got like imperfections on everyone. This makes it a little more believable. Okay, let's get out of here. We got work to do.
I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
We got work to do. Enough of this chit chat. What's this guy doing?
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
Hey there.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Where you going, bro? Don't go.
Yes, is there something you want?
What are you doing? Yeah, no, Harkin was an embarrassment to the entire species. Ouch. Harkin needs a little bit of burn cream.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Wait, who's your favorite, Cat? You said he's my favorite too. Who?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Okay.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
What's the species then? Is he a Quarian?
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Yay!
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Okay, scientist.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Bye, Chorban. I'll do your illegal scanning. For 12 XP, let's go. Who's this guy?
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
Rear Admiral Kahuku. Scanning. Give me all your 12 XP, please. They are the Solarians. Ah. Thank you. A lot of species. They are scientists. Ah. There's one on the council, right? So there's an Asari, a Turian, and a Solarian on the council. And then there's a Krogan, which is the big boy. And then there was the Shadow Broker species, and then the big hippo-looking thing. Volo or Vosco or something, and a lot of species to learn. Okay, I'm not going to go and find all these things, but if I see them along the way, we'll get them. You have 7 or 8 organic species you encounter. Turian, Krogan, Solarian, Asarian, Volos, Elcor. Elcor is the big hippo-looking thing. Quarian, I don't think we've met. Hanor. What was the Hanor? No, Hanor was the big hippo-looking thing, wasn't it? I've lost track now.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails.
I think the Volos is like the trade people, right? See if there's anyone's over here. No. Okay. Well, we have a few things we can do. We can go to the Shadow Broker. We can go to the bar. Those are the 3 cancel species. Right. Okay, cool. Look at the reflection on the floor. Wow. That's nice. There you find the embassy, Citadel Tower, Emporium, the bank. Elevator time! Hello, everyone.
The council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
I hate politics. Me too. Me too. Okay, let's have a look at our map then. Embassy Lounge. Oh, I should probably remove that. I don't need that. Let's go talk to the Shadow Broker. We're right here anyways.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
One of my favorite members of the ship is not in this game, but is a Solarian. Is he in like one of the other Mass Effects? Like, so far we've just got Ashley and Caden, right? That's all we have so far. Is this the right way? Yeah. Let's go talk to the... Oh, he appeared in 2? Ah, okay. So I haven't saved here in a bit, so we're going to go ahead and do this real quick.
We need to talk about your balls. Are they smooth? Or covered in bits of annoying fluff?
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We're almost 3 hours, and I want to go and get myself something to drink. Steel, how are you doing? Welcome in. Your timing is impeccable. All right, I'll be back here in just a few minutes, and we will continue our adventures. Hi, Lavender. How you doing? Welcome in. Hi, Steel. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you for your delicious timing. I'll be right back. Alrighty then, I am back. So what did we learn there? We've got a little issue with our ability to prove Saren's a bad person. We're gonna have to get some evidence, maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Una. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna have to figure out how to get some evidence. We've met Garrus briefly. You have to go find him. You have to go to the Shadow Broker, deal with... Or no, the dude that works for the Shadow Broker. Gotta deal with that. So yeah, we got work to do. We got a place to explore. We have to get back in and explore a little bit. Everything okay, Steel? Are you alright over there? Got myself a fresh cold drink. We'll get started here in just a minute. Very delicious. All right, let's carry on then. So we have our codex that actually has all of this information here.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years.
1,000 years?
Through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Wow, I didn't realize the codec was voiced. What are you drinking? It is a blackberry cider is what I'm having right now. They're all female, huh?
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, The ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
So the aliens we've always been talking about, they're actually the oh my gosh. Let's see what this one's about.
Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Wow.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race.
Wow.
Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Thanks for the follow, White Star. Thank you. All right, good night, 36 Steel. Thank you for being here. Good night. There's so much lore. We'll come back to that. We got work to do. We got some work to do. Well, hello, Barla.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Oh, I think we need to... I was told to talk to
I
you.
heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Tell me more, tell me more.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
Bingo.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Basically, the Geth are a very limited AI that can talk. Let's gather in as a group? I guess so.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Krogan mercenary?
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the CSEC Academy.
Okay.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
What else you got for me, sir?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you never win.
Wow. Sounds like AI, actually.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural.
Okay, it's time for us to go.
Goodbye, Commander.
We have to go to CSEC Academy. Citadel Tower. CSEC Academy, that away. Maybe the Krogan is playing nice, talking to CSEC. We'll find out. We will find out. Did I look at use? I don't know if I looked at this one. I did not. How far away is CSEC? I should probably look at the map, right? Emporium. Oh, it's across the bridge. Okay, cool. Wait, did we do this? I don't think we dealt with this one. I keep hitting shift to run when I need to hit space. What a gorgeous looking place here. The Citadel. Alright, let's go to CSEC. You're not a Krogan. You're not a Krogan. This way. Wait, is this it? No, that's the embassies. So I gotta go down. You kind of like hunting down all the keepers for Carbon. It helps you learn the layout. Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. I don't know, is it 29 or 28 or I can't remember. There's a bunch of them, right? I just know we're gonna be back here. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. I'm trying to do some.
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
You think there's 25? Yeah. I'm trying to focus on the main story, but obviously, you know, diverging here and there. I think our friend is over there. Rex! Ooh, I like your outfit. Hello, sir. He's a big boy.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him. I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
I want you to try.
Get out of here.
Yes, human.
Rex.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
You have to complete every quest. I get it. I think if you're doing, you know, a full completionist, it's important. Yeah, for sure.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
He's cool too. I like Rex. Rex is great. Look at this. Look at this view. This is so impressive. I love this. Our character on the left and then Rex on the right. That's an awesome scene. Welcome back, Kat.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. The council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Deal.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
Yeah, where's Gary? Where's Garrus? I love his voice, very deep.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
We have to pick a new team. Well, definitely bringing Rex. I'm sorry, Ashley, but you're gonna have to take a bit of a break. Head to the locker room there, Ashley. We got Rex. Rex is a big boy. Requisition office. I don't know what that is. So we have to go to the med clinic and find Garrus, I guess. Korra's Den. I don't want to go there yet. Consort chambers, embassies. I don't know where the med clinic is. Where the heck's the med clinic? I don't think I want to be here. Whoops. CSEC? Maybe Korra's Den, I don't know. Wait, do I actually have Citadel of Garrus? This is the one I want to do. Go to the med clinic. Take down Fist. I want to go to the med clinic, please. Gotta find it though. Lower markets, okay. Hi, Morlin.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I want all of them.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Give me your standard stuff. Let's see what we have here. Ellis Risk Control License. I'm gonna buy all the licenses, I guess. What's this? Increase the maximum unit of Metagel? That's actually not bad, right? I guess I'll get that too. We're down to 1,000 credits. Dang. I'm gonna have to go through this list at some point. But for now, no. Ooh, I like seeing a Krogan now. There's Krogans all over the place in this market. Let's go upstairs. Conrad. Hi there.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Are you a fan?
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed.
We have a
I'll let you get back to
fan.
work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Bye. He's our only fan. Volas.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Tell us what you got.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
What does he got? Metagel upgrade 2. 3,100. Okay, well, we'll buy the license. I'm gonna have to be selling something soon. I'm gonna have to go through that at some point.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think
Oh,
you gave me one.
Proof of purchase. Open, please. Ooh, look at the view. Oh, look at the ladies.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Emily, how do you know my name?
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Sure.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Who are you?
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
The Skillian Blitz?
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I mean, she asked and she's wearing a nice outfit, so what can go wrong? 2 flux. I don't think this is the med center thing. Ooh, I hear some music. I like how it's in my right ear right now. Oh. Oh, hello, ladies, gentlemen. It's time to get down and get groovy. Oh my god. Everyone looks great.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Ooh, what's this? Oh my goodness, it's frickin' Quasar. I have no idea what Quasar is. Play Quasar. I don't know what I'm doing. It didn't give me any instructions. Yay, we won -5. When you asked how Emily knew Shepard's name, that got me wondering that she mentioned the Skillian Blitz, the literal bandit car against the biggest human colony. Yeah, that I believe it's because I picked the colonist background, I think.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry, I don't want to bore you with my problems.
Just get on with it.
Get to the point.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble.
Okay, Rita. I'm here for the music.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Oh, so you have to get 20 to play that game of Quasar. Okay.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some Quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes.
Nice.
We've got some Quasar stations.
Dude, why you keep going on about the gambling?
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
He really, really wants us to gamble.
Hey.
Okay, fine. Well, one more round. That's it, though. One more round. Oh, I see. 20 gets us 40 credits. The Skillian Bliss award that happened in all the variations of Shepard's story. It was what gained Shepard such renown in the Alliance. Oh, okay. Oof. 19! Yeah! Very nice. We're making the creds. Kind of reminds me of Fallout, how you could like play the slot machine and like save scum. Alright, that's cool. We got to go to the club. I'm still looking for the frickin' medical thing. Where's the medical thing? No, 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 no. Put your guns away, everybody. Come on now. I keep hitting shift for run. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's med clinics that way. Okay, cool. CSEC Academy. Oh, med clinic must be over here. Med clinic door. Aha! Yeah, I was thinking about something else because I picked War Hero and I picked Colonist, so 19 out of 20 is not bad, not bad at all. Phoenix Shepherd, what do we got in here?
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Oh my goodness, Garrus! That was a hell of a shot.
Hostile spotted.
Oh shit. Let's see. Damage the shields. Throw. Ow.
Powering up.
Good night.
Negative contacts, Commander.
All right then. Hello. Hi, how are you? Replenish. Absolutely. I guess we gotta talk to Garrus first.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Garrus having dead-eye aim. I know, right?
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Cool.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Now we gotta pick the crew. Well, I mean, Garrus is a badass. And so is Rex. So, Caden, the humans, you guys gotta go back to the bar or whatever. Let's go. Hi there.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Garrus is definitely a law officer, but he's a shoot first, ask questions later, you know what I mean?
You're a doctor.
Oh, I just did this one.
I chose to keep the medical tradition.
Let me take a look
of
at
course.
Okay, let's see what else we got. Medical exoskeleton. Look at how expensive all this stuff is. First aid interface. I don't have any junk. How am I selling junk? All right, well, I think we're good. Gentlemen. We are going to recruit everyone, Kat. We have to. Look at the two handsome gentlemen I have with me right now. You got Garrus and you got Rex. Come on, boys. We have collected enough quests now. We gotta go and deal with Fist. Ooh. Very pretty. Expose Saren. It's time to deal with Fist. To the den. We've arrived at Chora? I don't know. The den. Don't worry about the saves. I've only did 7. You gotta admit, that's not a lot. I don't think I want to go that way. I want to go this way. You like Ashley, Laura, Tally are my top? Well, this is gonna be Laura playthrough, so you're gonna see her in 1, 2, and 3. 7 saves is not a lot, right?
Take cover!
Hey guys! Hey, party time! Barrier, let's frickin' barrier up the place. Overkill that boy. Ooh, there's a lot of red dots in here. We have another level up? Let's do it. Hit me, hit me, hit me. I don't know if that does anything. No, really. Guys, can you just deal with that guy first? That would be great. The Krogan Bouncer. What are you doing up there? I mean, this is still basically the tutorial, right? You know what I mean? So, compared to Baldur's Gate 3, I had a lot more saves in that game for sure. I kind of wish I came here before the fight. I totally forgot I could.
Hold the line.
Oh my god, that was... He's looking pretty dead.
Look out! Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Grenades are good. You had the 4 saves in your insanity oh my goodness, wow. Yeah, I definitely am not planning that. Let's see. Oh my god, this is actually going pretty fast. We're gonna have to look at the gears soon. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Wait. Let me look at the squad, because I have not actually touched the squad here. Wait, is it auto leveling me up? Oh, no, I have 17 points. Unlock snipers. I haven't even unlocked snipers yet. Wait, how expensive is this? Oh. Snipers. Assassination, so I now have that now. The rest of it we'll leave for now. And let's look at a Garrus. That's fine. I was really just gonna auto level up all these ones because I mean, my goal is to use each of them kind of differently throughout the playthrough, so it's not like I'm gonna just focus on 3. The third slot's gonna be an open slot. So with these other ones, I'm gonna just auto level, but for the 2 main characters, I'm gonna be picky and choosy. Yeah, I'm saying it's essentially the tutorial. I know that it's technically not the tutorial. That's all, it's just, you know. So my level up notes, where are my notes here? Because I do actually have notes for this. Because we're going Sniper Infiltrator, right? Level 6. So basically I just need to get snipers up. 6 levels of sniper. Wait, that's it? Because I don't need pistols anymore. Fitness, I need some fitness. Wait, why can I get that? Oh, I guess I go here, right? Hang on, hang on, hang on. All right, that's fine. We'll leave it like that for now. It's fine. I don't want to get hung up in all of the nitty-gritty here. I do want my assassin, though.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Well, that's not very nice.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Oh, Rex!
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
What the hell, Rex?
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
We got Renegade +2? Whoopsies. Oh shit, I forgot this is timed. Oh gosh. Alright, let's go. Oh, we gotta shoot our way out of here, don't we? Hello. Pew pew, everybody. Run! You love the Thunder Assault Rifle? Yeah, I need to get into the weapons. I'm not sure what I want to go with here yet. That's why he didn't bring Rex, because he shoots the fist. Oh, look what we found here.
Did you bring it?
Where's the shadow broker?
Oh, I love her voice.
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
I love her voice. Oh, damn.
Now it gets fun.
You, sir, need to be assassinated. Come on, come on, come on. What in the flying... There we go.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Oh, she's a Quarian. I love her name, too.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Who are you?
My name's Shepherd. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You're not making my life easy, Shepherd. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepherd?
You wanted proof Saren's a traitor. This is it.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Who's evil? Nobody's evil, Lavender.
I've never heard of this before.
Not that evil.
It's a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
Do we ever get to see her face? Does she take that mask off?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Tali's full name is beautiful. It sure is.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
That's why the Geth kind of look like her helmet.
It was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Doesn't her mask kind of look like a Geth face? It's kind of neat.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Reapers?
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Who are the Reapers?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The Reapers hunted. Wow. One species is hunting the other species. There's always a bigger... something bigger in the ocean.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Gotta recruit them all like they're Pokemon.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Well, that's what they said, that the Reapers are a pinnacle of non-organic life.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
What? Now I gotta pick a new crew? What? I guess we'll pick these two. I don't know. Let's take Tali out for a spin. Let me just see if she's actually needs anything. Aha, okay. So we're gonna just auto level her up. I can't really tell what it's doing. I have 11 points. Well, we'll save them for now. It looks like I can get another sniper level. Advanced assassination. We're gonna go all in on snipers eventually. But we're gonna save them for future level ups. Okay. Now what are we doing? Return to the tower! Dr. Jenna. There's no way Jenna's working at the Cora's den. I think I might have missed that opportunity. Deliver information. We're gonna meet Conrad. Scan the keepers. Speak with... See, I think I was supposed to go to the den first. Whoops. I don't think I got this. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. I think I was supposed to go to the den first, but, well, whatever. What are you gonna do? Who's this guy?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
I'm listening.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Okay. So we gotta go to the expensive bar. Embassy Lounge. He pointed like it was nearby. Unless it is the Embassy Lounge, I don't know. Why wouldn't he call it the Embassy Lounge? Executor Palin, how you doing, bro?
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Okay, so we're definitely gonna go to Cora's den then.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Fair, fair.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Bye. Can I hack into his computer? Wait, can I hack into his computer? I can. Whee! Oh shit, this one's moving pretty fast. God damn it. Oh! Diplomatic advisory. The following message was transmitted by untraceable account to multiple recipients. Come join us in Hawking Eta Cluster. We have another planet to go to now. Is this the expensive bar? Ooh. Hey there, Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Shemesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Is she toxic?
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Ew, gross. That's just sketchy. I don't like the sound of that at all.
Research is gonna take?
I have no speech ability.
Study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
A year?
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
A whole frickin' year?
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I can't do it.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
I don't know, sir. That is sketch.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Yeah, what do you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Goodbye.
Thanks for that. I know all that, sir.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Who's this lady?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
No, you're not. You're just sitting
I
there.
don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Ugh.
Don't believe the room. This place seems strange. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
Uh-huh.
Never went to see her, did you?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
I think we already know that, too. Where's this general, dude?
Time to talk now. I'm very busy.
The general's in the Cora's Den. Well, let's go tell the grieving widow. You gotta wait a year and then you can have your body back. Sorry.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker?
Very
My
little.
wife's body.
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests. My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
It is unacceptable. I'll let you know what I can do.
Thank you.
Really? Really?
We know what can be done.
Okay. Well, let's go and see what Cora's Den's like. Because then we got to get moving and grooving here. Am I going to get ambushed? Oh, I can hear the dancing in here now. Well, 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 what do we have here? Oh, look, a chair just for me. Hi, how's it going? I am relaxed. I am sitting forward. And I'm relaxed. Oh god, okay. That was great. That was therapy right there.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
Thank you, Una, for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you, thank you.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty. She puts on a brave face.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Oh, there's the general.
What do you want?
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good. Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Me, Septima Soraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Hip hip hooray!
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Enjoy your drink, General.
I need speech.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
We can't just leave him like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now, while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general.
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
Now get up and get moving, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower.
I think he's been drinking.
Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Sure, why not?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an
I met him.
diplomat.
We met him.
He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
Yeah, General.
Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I'm barely a captain. I've only been a commander for so long. Septimus, he is wallowing in his self-pity, but I think we got him moving and grooving here. Yeah, I feel weird about the, you know, the wife and the body and all that, but I guess the greater good, right? The greater good. I think I'm gonna need some speech because I've already come across a couple situations where I needed to do some speech. I'm enjoying this. I've never been a renegade. I've always been purely I'm kind of mostly Paragon, but I'm not gonna be a goody two shoes Paragon, if you know what I mean. Like, no, not really. I don't mean that in an offensive way. I just mean we're a war hero and we're like a colonist. So like, I'm feeling like common sense Paragon, you know? For the greater good. Exactly, Kat. For the greater good. I think we're done here. Who the hell?
Questions about Jenna? Meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd.
It was.
I guess we better go find out.
We got more work to do. More work. This is going to be my most complete playthrough. I've not completed all 3 games before. So this will be my first time doing that. And I certainly haven't completed them in like sequence, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Where were they supposed to go? I think he wanted me to go to CSEC. Embassies. Let's go deal with the big boy first. Then we'll deal with CSEC. I need better speech, I think. I gotta watch that movie again, Kat. I gotta watch the movie again. Shit. Wait, am I in the right? Yeah, it should be straight ahead. Straight ahead. Hey there, big buddy.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I got your
I
back.
know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
Where's this guy's mouth, by the way?
Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Goodbye.
So long.
Farewell, human. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
Yeah, bro.
Stands to profit from this. Ah, the Earth Clan again. What is it now?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Don't you worry about it.
Yes, good day,
I need
Earth
the
Clan.
I need the Cornetto. Hot Fuzz. Shaun of the Dead. Okay, where are we going now? We gotta close off some things here because we gotta get cracking here. Speak with her. Talk to Chelik. Make a decision. Find the commune. Okay, that's something way far away. All right, Duchess, thank you for being here. Good night. I mean, if you can't find the shirt cat, you could probably... I don't know if you could find it or not. I'm not sure. Maybe. I think she was over there, isn't she? Well, we can fast travel, so... Everything with the consort should be cleaned up now. So let's go in and say hello.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
You're welcome. Don't mind me, coming through, coming through. Hi.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander. But I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I am very interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
What is she, like a life coach? Where does that come from?
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Love me and leave me? Wow.
Words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
The Elcors have a flat face and multiple folds or their lips. Oh, interesting. All right, let's get out of here. We got a couple more stops before we go to the council. I guess I must have got that one already. C6 is down here, I think. Yeah. This place is massive, so... where am I going here? Over there. Oh, he's probably in prison or whatever. Whoops. Put your guns away. Never mind. You will say is Mass Effect? Yes. Clever.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me. Hey there! Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
What?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban?
Wasn't that the Solarian who asked us to scare the Keepers?
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days.
I don't think I trust Jalid.
Good luck.
Jalid might not be very truthful here. Okay.
Hello, Commander.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have a Oh, there's Chelik right there. Okay, here we go.
Detective Chelik, come into my... No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy.
Ahead, Detective.
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I need better speech.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a cellar here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I
All right,
find
fine,
this Jax?
fine.
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer.
Another lower level market thing. Ah, boy. Okay, so this is the main mission, and these are all the side missions we've been picking up, which is keeping us busy here. Gotta talk to, I don't have this. Whatever the reporter's looking for, I don't have it. 9 out of 20 of these keepers, apparently. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh. Tracking terminal. Where am I? What is that giant space down there? Oh. Okay, I guess we can't go that way. Okay, fine. So that, the scanner bro is up to something. The lower markets, how far away is that going to be? Let's go see what we can do here before we move on. Got a couple things going on down here. Hi, Jax.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Okay. How much did that cost me?
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Nothing but the truth.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorbin.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
Okay.
You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings, but he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jaleed already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jaleed. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jaleed won't help me analyze it.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Happy scanning, Commander. Okay. So I have to go back to CSEC to talk to Jellic. Let's go there. Both of them are going to take me there, so... Whoops. Put it away. Where am I going? I don't know, you're confused.
Hello again. Did you
I found out you've been lying to me, Jaleed.
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorben, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorben can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Okay. Sure. And let's go talk to Chelik over here.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now, I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Ooh, wow, that was good. We got Paragon of 8 from that. Nice. I still don't know what to do with that. I gotta make a decision. Deliver information. I don't think I actually got the information for her. Okay, we're getting close to finishing up here on the Citadel. Reactive rounds. So yeah, we haven't looked at this at all. My main weapon is going to be sniper. So let's see what we have here. We have Reaper. Reaper 3 is the best one we've got. So let's put something on here. Radioactive sounds good. Armor piercing. %15 to... Ooh, I like that one. 20% for synthetics. And then what do we got here? Weapon upgrade. We got heatsink. And let's go heatsink. You'll love this part. You can get some really powerful weapons with good upgrades. Oh, yeah? I like the sounds of that. We're gonna Omnigel this, I guess. Omnigel. Grenade launcher. I mean, I guess, may as well. Armor upgrade. Armor equipped with stim packs releases targeted shots of adrenaline. Let's just get some health regen. And the only other gun that matters to me is the pistol. Ooh, the edge might be better though. Marginally better. Okay, let's get the edge hooked up. I kind of need more though. 12% damage, but minus 20% fire rate. I don't like any of those. So we're gonna go back. We'll leave that for now. I'm not even fussed about this other stuff. Ooh. I mean, we can give it to our other companions too, right? So that's fine. Go ahead and do this real quick. I'm not sure how much longer I want to spend on the Citadel right now, because we have been here for a while. Oh, you know what I needed to do? I needed to get some better speech. Squad. Charm? Why don't we just go all in on charm, I guess. Infiltrator. Okay, that should help me out with my speech needs for now. I'll just be a nice talker, you know? Charm versus intimidate. Where is the bro? Let's go to the med clinic, and then I think I don't know if I have what the journalist needs though. Med clinic. I don't think I have it, because I thought I was supposed to get it out of the safe or something. I don't know.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Found some discs.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
Oh, look at that. I got blue now. Shepherd with high karma or high charm can get everyone wrapped around their finger. Yeah, that's where I'm going here.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Indeed. So now I gotta go deal with the widow here. But I forget where the widow is, to be honest. Where is the widow? I think I gotta go back to the embassy, I think. Wasn't Conrad down here or up there? I can't remember now. No. Alright, we gotta move. We gotta move and we gotta groove. I want to go to the embassy. I believe that's where I need to... talk to the widow. Let's see if I got that right. Yeah, there he is. I think we're gonna go charm the army bro. Get that Paragon level up. What is my Paragon at anyways? Couple notches. A long way to go then. Long way to go. I probably should go to the bar too.
I can't believe I landed a job here.
Hey, look at that guy.
Delighted welcome. It is good.
I don't think I've been here before. This is not where I wanted to go. Over here, I think. Hey, I'm ready to charm your pants off.
Hello again, Commander. Can I help you?
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're still wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you.
Good.
Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Good for you. Get that Paragon up. Yeah. Which way am I going? That high charm is working out great. Hi.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Yep.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye. Wait. Oh. I only got the first batch of Paragon. Scan the keepers, unusual reading. I think we're good. I think we're ready to do the dirty work here. Let's go to the tower. Ooh, hi. Oh, we did that one already. I think we got to go this way. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I'm going to just save it here. I don't think it does. Alright, the captain.
Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Matriarch? That makes her an Asari.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, They serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Venezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
No.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen them?
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Wow.
I can take Saren down.
Yeah.
Right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
We're ready. We're ready.
I faced Saren on Eden Prime and exposed him for a traitor. I've proven myself.
Do we trust the Council? I don't know. I don't know.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Commander Shepard. Walking computers are going to listen to an organic trying to convince them. Yeah. Woo.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the Council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected. In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yeah, no, I'm floored by how expensive this all is. Like this is the one I want. This is the sniper rifle I do want at some point. But I'm gonna have to save up a lot of money. We are poor, yes we are. Like, I'd like to walk away with this pistol, but I'm gonna have to sell something to get there. Sell all junk? We need the credits, I know. Wait, how much was that thing? The amp. What's my amp look like? I don't have a bionic amp. I don't know who needs this. Okay. I thought they were gonna give us something. What in the heck?
Hello, Commander.
I'm a Spectre. Gimme.
I think I'll be going.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day now.
Alright, fine. Let's get out of here. Clearly we have to come back here. Now it's time for us to get on our ship. For some reason I thought we were going to get something. Speak to the ambassador. Okay, let's go.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel.
Emily!
Uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Emily reporting on what I gave her. That's nice. This is not where I want to be.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
The Enkindlers.
The team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Yes, I did stretch and drink. Thank you so much. We gotta get on the other elevator. Okay, let's go. It is time for us to get out of here.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
The Krogans are unable to have more Krogans. Well, that means their species is done. Ooh, look at the frickin' ship. Look at that sexy ship. Woo! I mean, if that thing fits here, how big is this citadel? Dang. They do have some transportation. They do. It's just, we had to go up an elevator, so.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
Excuse me?
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
What's going on?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
Yeah.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Maybe.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Indeed.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Well. So she's actually the daughter of the matriarch. Ah. Well, we're definitely going there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop Saren.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Well, we just got the moment that we've been waiting for. We have now discovered where we need to go next, so that's exciting.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
The Citadel has 13 million people living on it. Wow. 44 kilometers across when opened, 7 kilometers diameter. The arms are 43 kilometers each. Wow.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Sounds like overkill to me.
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Wow. We're getting a lot of lore dump right now. Some of the tea is being spilled. We have our first planet, because we gotta go save someone, maybe. The daughter of the matriarch. She seems kind of important. Let's go check her out. See what she's up to. Because the Assyrians are all ladies, right?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there.
Wow.
Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Okay, and then the last place, but the first place that we're going to visit.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
The Prothean ruins? She's a doctor? Ooh, I like doctor ladies. I'm intrigued.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Like literally right here? You're just gonna stand there in the dock? My ship! Gimme, gimme, gimme. My ship.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Oh, we have to give a speech.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Fancy speeches won't stop Saren from finding the conduit. If we really want to make the captain proud, we better get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
Woo! We have given a beautiful speech. And it's very exciting. We are now a Spectre. We have really explored quite a lot on the Citadel. But we'll be back, because clearly there's things to do there.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Bro, what's with the xenophobia?
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
We need all the help we can get.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Maybe you're...
Carry on, Presley.
Yeah, stuck.
Yes,
we'll use the word stuck. So yes, it is our ship, and we are ready to go and look at the galaxy map. Look at this bad boy. Woo! It would be speciesism, I guess. It's just easier to say as xenophobe, but so look at this, Citadel. We're now doing the opposite of zooming in enhance. Well, look at that Milky Way. How sexy is that? So we have unlocked quite a few different places for us to go to. They talked about Novaria, and they talked about Ferris, and they talked about Artemis Tau. So we need to go here. And we need to figure out where we need to go here. Which we will do soon enough. But I thought I could get more information out of them. But yes, the Milky Way, looking good. It's pretty far away though. We have to go to the asteroid cluster. But there's lots more places. Look at all this. These are all we've discovered so far, but still more to go. Yay! So that is where we're going to end it for today, but we will be back and we are going to go on a glorious rescue mission. We're going to have a lot more combat coming up. And I'll be honest with you, this combat makes me a little nervous because we're under-geared for it. But we'll persevere. We will figure it out. We're going to figure out which team members we're going to bring with us for the next time that we are going to be continuing our adventures. But in the meantime, thank you so much for being here, and we will continue the adventure soon. Yay! Thanks so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you, White Star. You were wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much for contributing. Yeah, thank you, Una. Thank you. You enjoy New Year's Eve. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night. Una, we're going to play some games together tomorrow night. So I hope to see you then. If I don't see you, hopefully you have a good New Year's, because you're going to be 12, 13 hours ahead, 14 hours ahead. Thank you, Shinny. Thank you so much for being here. We are on the Normandy, and it is great. Can't believe we're on the Normandy. Phoenix, she did great work today. New Year's is 6 hours away. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Happy New Year, Una. Happy New Year. Happy New Year indeed. So yeah, we'll be back again next week. We will continue our adventures next week. In the meantime, we're going to have other streams in between. And I'm going to say goodbye. Exit out of the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So cool. So thank you so much for joining on it today. I told you that we are going to be playing all 3 games. It's going to take us like 5 or 6 months to get through it all. We're going to do a nice slow, journey through it all. No rush. And we made some great progress today, and we will continue to make progress next time. So I'm going to say goodnight, everyone, and I will see you all soon. Good night. Sweet dreams. See you for the next adventure.
stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice